Good morning, Eorzeans. Welcome back to another chill gathering and crafting stream with Calla Lily. We got through 4 classes yesterday with the hindrance of having to make more than half my tools, so we'll see how far we can get today. Just finished up the culinarian questline, so we're going to continue with jobs that don't have a blue main hand. So I think we're going to do alchemist next. We've done leatherworker and culinarian. I think goldsmith has the artisan's mallet, yep. So yeah, let's just dive right into alchemist. And set up the bar, first of all. Alright. That's not actually what I want, actually. Let's give it another roll. I want a crafting appropriate minion. I may have to choose something directly. To Elda. I think I did do a couple of alchemy quests just to get Alchemist a little further ahead in the early days, because Alchemist for some reason always lags behind. Yeah, oh no, we're still only on level 5. It appears that Guildmaster Severin has all but forgotten your existence. What? What is it now? Guild for the poor? Another cursed love filter? Ah, you're that wretch that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? No? Then who? Oh, my new assistant. No, no, do not bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from that supplier lass. Ah, yes, Esmenet. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too, and for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbling in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. And we are out of buffs. Let's put up a reduced rates. I think there's a buff for leveling crafters, so I'm actually going to go to Britannia and grab one of those and put it up. It's been so long since I've needed to use such a buff that I forgot. Quartermaster, please. Yes. That is the buff. Popping the buff. Back to Ul'dah. He wants 3 antidotes. A simple matter. I have so much rock salt, I just need 1 grass viper. Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote, as I asked? Gods help you if you've interrupted me for anything less. Oh, here you go. Aha! An excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned! How else could I gauge the efficacy of your work? But never mind that. What have you learned of the second alchemical principle? You've produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for medicine to act as poison in sufficient amounts, so it is possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is oft referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool such as the alembic. You will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Oops. I do not need it. I will take your money instead. Whoop. There's a Hell's Kitchen I can desynth now, too. Severian, I am here for another quest. It seems that some unexpected matter has Guildmaster Severian more agitated than usual. Ah, I remember your face this time, my most helpful assistant, and it is most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two, and shoulder a portion of the Guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such mundane capacity. If they'd wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should have not elected me to the post. Gods know that there are others about the frontistery who would have been such better suited to the leadership position. It is at times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Yes, I knew you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work. To work. I forgot to pop a crafting food. I have tons of zoni, but I don't have very much crafting food. I may have to pause and go make some. Man, it's all GP stuff. Okay, yeah, I do have to go pause and go make some food. What is the highest level, most easy food for me to make? I want a CP food. What? Can't make that yet. Baked onion soup? That sounds hard. Bouillabaisse? That looks hard. Oh! Happiness juice. That's overkill. I'll take the chilled popoto soup. So much GP food. Call cannon. Alright, I've taken some food. I was looking at the bouillabaisse recipe and how much stuff is in it, and I'm thinking, oh no, this will take a while. Alright, he wants 12 beeswax. The yield is 1. 3 per beeswax. I need 36. Last quicksynth. More efficiency. Less effort. I'm not going to need beeswax for anything else that I can think of, so I will be lowering the quality on those high quality ones. Delivering the lot to my guildmaster. Ta-da! Mahaha! Such bliss that my research might progress unhindered by bothersome requests. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax as I asked? These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. This is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. Now, the beeswax you have brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, but though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well of your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with not more than a convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap with further training. We must somehow supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft leaves. A selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you should be provided with ample opportunity to practice your discipline and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Yes, I'm sure. Guildmaster Severian appears to be losing the battle against exhaustion. And makes the too volatile. What? Oh, it's you. Have you not yet learned to concoct potions in your sleep? Admittedly, the results are not always what one dreamed they would be. Now, might I deduce from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction? Or do you simply derive some perverted sense of enjoyment from my irritable reaction? Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious, and the curious of nature. Allow me, then, to assign you another task. This time I require you to create one potion of intelligence and one potion of dexterity. I'm at a critical juncture in my research, so I shall dispense with any lengthy explanations. Surely, you need not have me list every eye of newt and fang of bat you need at this point in your education. No, I'm good, thanks. Intelligence and dexterity. Beastkin blood. Bat fang. She's got it all. And we're still on normal quality at this point. So it is a very quick craft. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall field no questions or queries until this is done. Oh, here you go. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you have done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as that found in the blood of beastkin, quails and wolves, and the like. The effect is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I am glad to see you have willingly adopted. Either of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something as of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. In fact, in celebration of your achievement, it is only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you shall seek a lady by the name of... what was her name? Ah, yes, Ardara, and pray return to me once your task is complete. Yes, sir. Ooh, are you from the Alchemist's Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You do have the potions, don't you? Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know, I thought the vials would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to Franz the Fair. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request and not the guildmaster. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemists Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid if they held anything at all. They say Severian has powerful connections and more gil than he can count, but all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices? But listen to me, gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved Franz will be impressed. Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done. I'm sure I made not the slightest mention of any task. But now that you mention it, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see. More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? I don't expect much more from those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm finding that I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, the day might come when you, too, might join me in the quest for alchemy's ultimate... What? Yes. Oh, yes, I almost forgot the matter of payment. Now, we both best be returning to our work. I have concerns. Guildmaster Severian wishes to test your growing proficiency with a new task. Ah, my able assistant, I recognize that look of intense hunger. You wade waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of... I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But, as is so often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. Yew logs, one of the materials used in the creation of the tome, will not be found in any local Oldan stall. Thus it falls to you to take up botany and gather the material yourself, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And as if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear, the physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects to which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There's a goblin at the bonfire in central Thanalan who's more than willing to babble on about such things. Nixa... Mutamix? Yes, that was his name, Mutamix. As for the type of materia, the arcanist was was specific in his lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whichever kind you wish. Glorious! Bring the materia-enhanced tome to me once it is complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memory for the name of our expectant client. Most of these quests just involve me running back and forth between the market board and the alchemy guilds. Hard leather grimoire. Okay, I've got the hard leather. I don't have the elm log. I have no cotton yarn. I do have enchanted iron ink. I may actually go out and get the other things. I'm poor. Oh, that's cheap though. Nice. I think I can make the cotton yarn. I think I have some cotton balls. But that is cheap. It does not have to be HQ still, so we'll just make a grimoire. And attach a materia to it. you go, bud. You didn't specify. So your hard leather grimoire has a skill speed materia. Not spell speed. Skill speed. Malicious compliance. Oh. Engraved hard leather grimoire. Well, I was close. Gotta read the details. It's okay because I still needed the hard leather grimoire. It is an ingredient. Okay, I have that, and now I need one new log. One new log. Not 99. I guess I will buy 13. I swear I've probably done this before. That exact mistake. No, I didn't mean to equip it. Whoops. I meant to meld it. Ta-da! I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing that leather-bound tome, with materia attached if I'm to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. Oh, it was accidentally high quality. You can have it. Ah, and then a moment too soon. You may see for yourself the Arcanist's reaction to your undoubtedly fine work. I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. That is the way to do it. Great Thaliac! Is this masterful creation to be my grimoire? And look, it is bound with materia, just as I asked. Would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. Eh? The nature of my grimoire? Well, yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of ether will allow the Arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of this liquid gold, an alchemist. And Thaliac be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add or enhance my tome, I know exactly to whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you must appear so to the uninitiated. Faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment, but do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. Wither nothing. Don't worry, my dear Severian, I shall surpass you in due course. Guildmaster Severian's foul mood hints at another unwanted task awaiting your assistance. Ugh! You disturbed me at a most delicate stage in my experiments. Your timing is... That is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery. But when I consider the ease with which you performed your prior task and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn over this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality natron. You do understand that this order cannot be fulfilled with any average sample, yes? But I feel I must warn you, the quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. I think we'll be okay. Go get some effervescent water. How fare you in your quest for quality natron? I understand only too well the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing of results must also be a consideration. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed natron, and what a pinch of powdery magnificence it is! With this level of quality, it will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and again for more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in the mixing bowls of culinarians. Though alchemy is required to produce natron, the substance is of far greater value to many other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemical discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but a forgotten page in the history books. Not that I'm overly concerned with such opinions. The current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom, you understand. The manner in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing, and one thing only. Soon I will have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. That's not concerning at all. Or foreboding. Oh, he float! Alright, Severian, what's now? Guildmaster Severian wishes to once more gauge the progress of your alchemical mastery. Ha! I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. And as if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion, a sublime toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, but with a single spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. This is the perfect initiation into the deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. To work. Aha. Weak blinding potion. Bat Fang. Give me Bat Fang. And Cinnabar. And it's gotta be HQ. Okay. I go get Batwing from Market Board. Yep, I don't have any. I only need one, thank you. Here you go, sir. Take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. Ah, the creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently. Yes, one could almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. An unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water at just the thought of the ingredients. Such potions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flasks with pride as you deliver them into the hands of the Mikote lass who awaits you in Pearl Lane. And no, I have not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the Order. I know only that the lass is affiliated with one of Uldah's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. Isn't this illegal? This feels illegal. You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? Let's have the goods, then. Bah! I see Severian did nothing to put a stop to this. He should know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substances to a criminal organization. Confused? I am Wabulia of the Sultansworn. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legendary act of larceny. These blinding potions were to be a key element in their scheme. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such an unsavory element, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He is not the man he once was. Oh, certainly, Severian has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severian to cease this insane quest of his. At first, I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I will have Winaja returned to me. The plot thickens. You've been a bad man. You were absent too long. Too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded that I return Winaja? Ah, I see you have met the cold-hearted and conniving Wabulia. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Winaja now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my great experiment, so that finally I might tell her. Bah, these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption and proven your alchemical expertise in doing. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon, we shall achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. Sir, I am legally required to inform you I have a bad feeling about this. Guildmaster Severian wishes to assign you a minor task. Eagerly have I awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remains a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion. Concoct that elixir. Surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions, and it involves you. March over to Dietrich's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's become unheedful of my words. Well, I don't think that's likely to go any better for me than it will for you. Master Severian demands to be spared from any further official guild duties. I am a simple receptionist. How can I possibly deflect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, 'twas not always like this, but ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I have witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, the one of highest priority is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severian's work means to him, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. Now that is sad. Because I'm just a newbie. Well, did you browbeat that Dietrich fellow into submission? A conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of high ether is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You will need to employ advanced and somewhat involved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. Best you begin at once. Yes, yes. Where is my... There we go. Distilled water. Just one muddy water? I got it. No, not you. Not you. Drake, got none. Matron's mistletoe, got none. Probably gonna have to go get. Yeah, I don't need 99, so. Yikes! I will go get it myself. quick and easy way to figure it out. You can go to the gathering log from the crafting log. I don't know what that is behind me, and I'm not going to look. Alright, here you are, my man. How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes, I have. Here you go. Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistants, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singularly profitable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserves of etheric energy. A few swallows of alchemical brilliance, and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy, with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. With all obstructions to our research thus adroitly removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Okay. I don't need that. I shall delete it. Guildmaster Severian appears beside himself with excitement. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments, too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and as you would have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for the both of us. Okay, there we go. I need 2 guild bonds and, well, no, just one. One of each. To the market board! Again, I don't need 99 of those. I'll take it. I'll just go get some gill buns. Alright. Back to alchemy. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. Yes, here you go. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Merely holding on to the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of a Bog-Yarzon. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with a strength to rival Ralker himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Ah, did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me simply to exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Concern? Have concerns? Guildmaster Severian appears in frantic need of your assistance. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, and yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method? The materials? My interpretation of the results? Must I resort to thaumaturgy after all? No, such energies will raise naught but a mockery of life. Ah, what an utter failure. I must retrace my steps. Start again from the beginning. No matter how many times it takes, I will see my alchemy succeed. You, assistant, bring me 3 mega potions, one each of intelligence, mind, and vitality, and they must be of unquestionable quality. I care not for excuses. I need you to... Please, my friend, I need your help. Wait. Oh, okay. I have concerns about the morality of what we're doing. Okay, what I need is Mega Potion of Int, Mind, and Vit. Line. Outfit. Okay. Araman wing. Okay. Penguin is looking at me. Good, I was able to get small amounts of everything. Handcrafting all of these. This is too low level to make a macro for, so I mean maybe not, but I simply wouldn't bother at this level. That should be everything. The mega potions, dear assistant. Please, intelligence, mind, vitality, and do not think to fool me with some batch of mediocre marvels. I would never. Yes, yes, these are suitably superb. As ever, your work is swift, precise, and uncommonly brilliant. Black scorpion to sharpen one's wit, Araman, membrane for the mind, boiled grenade ash to fuel vitality. All are necessary components in the alchemical process I attempted earlier, the selfsame one that ended so abominably. On that matter, I offer my apologies. I was so unwaveringly confident of success that my failure put me in a frenzy to gather a new batch of reagents post-haste. And to manage such a feat quickly meant I could not do it alone. I was able, however, to prepare another incomparable mega potion of strength while you were at work on these potations. Properly combined, these four of the primary attributes, strength, vitality, intelligence, and mind, can effect mortal resurrection. And now, my dear assistant, you understand what I hope to achieve with this highest of alchemy. Does this revelation shock you? Did you think the dead beyond our reach? That is certainly the common perception, and even I am forced to acknowledge the seeming insanity of my actions. But I believe in alchemy's unlimited potential. It was the cause of my regret, and it shall be the source of my salvation. I have spent too long on this path to veer from it now. Do you recall the time we spoke of Wanaja? She was the elder sister of Wabulia, the Mikote to whom you delivered those potions of blindness. Wanaja is my one and only love. She was taken from me during the calamity. But I will see her live again. I will not rest until the day I can tell her the one thing she must know. Sir, I have a phoenix down in my bag. You can have it. It's fine. Guildmaster Severian appears to have isolated the missing element in his work. Ah, is that you, my loyal assistant? I've done it. I've isolated the flaw. My understanding of the process was incomplete. Simply reviving Wanaja's corporeal form was insufficient. In order to call her spirit and bind it to her body, I need an anchor of sorts, some manner of memento that she would recognize. But I have no such physical memories, no material object that she might have treasured. That is why I would have you visit her sister Wabulia and ask if she might spare me a keepsake. Meanwhile, I will start on the a moment of dizziness, nothing more. If I must, I shall work in my sleep. It would not be the first time, but if all goes to plan, such extremes should not be necessary. Sir, this is definitely legally and ethically questionable. Severian needs something of Wanaja's, something she treasured? He yet persists in this madness of his. I do not, as Severian believes, seek to forget my dear sister. There are still nights when I lie awake, wishing I had the power to change the past. Wanaja and I were once insatiable wanderers, you see. We traveled the world, practicing the arts of conjury. It was in Ul'dah, however, where we found a home, and where Wanaja found Severian. Though the son of a wealthy noble house, he spoke constantly of mastering the secrets of alchemy. My sister thought his childlike passion endearing, and he was smitten by her gentle attentions. I wished them naught but happiness. Yet, as was true for many an Eorzean, the night of the calamity brought a brutal end to their joy. I had volunteered to join the allied forces, and perhaps feeling a twinge of our old wanderlust, Wanaja chose to join me. It became her last adventure. I have nothing left to remember her by, but even if I did, I would not give it to you. But to forestall Severian's inevitable insistence, I will at least provide you with a direction for your futile quest. You might try speaking with adventurers in the quicksand, or merchants at the Ruby Road Exchange. My sister had her fair share of admirers. Perhaps one of them will hold the key you seek. Wanaja? Oh my, yes, I knew her. I always envied her effortless talent. If I had tried to actually use the wand of which she was so fond, I would likely have fainted from the exertion. She did let me hold it once, though. The exact name of the weapon escapes me, but I could tell it was enhanced with quick-tongue materia. It was a grade 3 stone, if that matters. Oh, it matters. Did I know Wanaja? My, it's been some time since I last heard that name. Wanaja and Wabulia, the famous conjurer sisters. I thought myself quite the fortunate fellow indeed to have run across them in my travels. I heard that the elder did not survive the calamity. I should have liked to see her wield that wand of hers one more time. Such grace, such beauty. Who? Ah, the elder of the Conjurer sisters. Spoke with her once or twice, I did. I was interested in a wand she carried, budding rosewood, if I recall, and not the standard model neither. Seems she had it specially made. She cut a stunning figure in that robe of hers, too. I meant to ask her about it the next time we met, but I never got the chance. Such a shame. Probably. Yes. And growth formula gamma. I need everything but the mega potion of mind. I said I need everything but the mega potion of mind. I'm sending it to you. And I shall return. And I'm back. All right. You're right here. I'm so tall compared to you. I think Calla is the tallest Lalafell. You're so silly, girl. Oh, thank you. Oh no, it's plenty for me. At this level, that's what I need. Hello, little angry bean. Ta-da! Uh-oh, Bean's getting impatient. Have you acquired this? Oh, I gotta reach in and pet you. Have you acquired a suitable memento to act as Wanaja's anchor? I am sure her sister Wabulia would know if any such object existed. Here you go. This is Wanaja's rosewood wand. I would recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this weapon. My wonderful assistant, you are truly full of surprises. Though my love may never have held this particular wand, it is similar enough to the original to serve our purpose. Yes, I could spend the remainder of the day explaining to you the underlying principle of ethereal anchors, but let us carry on with the alchemy, shall we? Now that we have all the necessary materials, I will once again begin this painstaking process. Stay with me this time, my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of our labor firsthand. We're about to perpetuate an obscenity. The components are in place. We should see a result within moments. It will not be the result you desire. Wabulia! Return to me my sister's remains. You have had your chance, Severian. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly. Even now, Wanaja struggles free from death's covetous grasp. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. That miracle belongs only to the gods. I will not forsake Wanaja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. Ah, you foolish, stubborn man! Stop. Stop fighting, both of you. Wanaja, is it truly you? Severian, you look awful. Have you been up all night again? Some new subject of research? Wanaja, I was working on something important. Terribly important, but I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. When I think back on the days we spent together, I remember naught but your quiet smile. As you listened to me blather on and on about my work, it was ever the same. repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you. So many ways I could have made you happy. Please, forgive me. But my dear Severian, that passion is what I love most about you. She's gone. No. She will never be gone. Not while I'm here to remember her. Do you mind if Wabulia has the wand? Though a poor substitute for her sister's body, it has been touched by Wanaja's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. It is strange. Though it has been scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline, I am filled with an inexplicable ambition. I stand free to devote myself to new alchemical pursuits. I might even consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. Without your help, I don't know that I would have survived my obsession. You were, without a doubt, the finest assistant any alchemist could have. I thank you. Now that you've conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no boundaries. The possibilities are endless. I'm gonna go conquer goldsmithing! Oh, get away from me. She's gone away. Perhaps even upstairs. Ta-da! Paracelsus! To the Goldsmiths Guild! Serendipity has a new task for you. Oh, Calla, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluation so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You could make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, Calla. I want you to make me 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you very conveniently learned to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from Aston before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Yelly Bean? Yelly Bean? Hi. I don't care about that. I'm lonely. I'm small. You did leave first, baby girl. Don't touch me anymore. Okay. Okay. Hello. You're so soft, though. How am I not supposed to pet you? What are you doing? Hey. Come on. There you go. Up on your chair. Good bean. Okay, give me all that copper. Actually, give me that silver too. And give me that electrum. Probably gonna need all of it. Wait, give me that jade while we're at it. Okay, that should be enough for now. Wait, there was one more thing. Copper sand. Haha! I'll take that, and that, and that, and that. And see how this goes. Golden heart. I think I was giving her all my alchemy stuff, so let us give her all this. Whoops. Sell it, sell it, sell it. There we go. I got my food up, and I'm gonna make 3 copper gorgets. Oh, I need leather as well. Okay. I need to go get the leather. From the guildmaster. I came to the alchemy guild. Give me leather. I keep making HQ. Great problem to have, right? Okay, now we make 3 copper gorgets. Bless you, Quicksynth. Are the gorgets ready yet, Calla? Don't keep me waiting too long. Well, in my opinion... New. Gorgets. Your gorgets are gorgeous, greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardon, Calla. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. But where was I? Oh yes, your gorgets are well made, strong and functional, and that's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time at all. Thanks. Serendipity believes you are ready for a new kind of challenge. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't... Oh, it's only you, Calla. For a moment there, I thought that my heart was about to fail me. I thought the angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore that the miner brought in, you see, and he made this sentiment clear in the only way he knows how. There was mention of the mother's miner and an outgoat. Never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God's commission, Calla. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe you can do more than simply satisfy. Now, the customer's waiting, so you'd best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. copper rings. 12 copper rings. Alright. Alright, I just need to make one and then quicksynth the rest. "12 of them, immediately." I have made money from crafting. About 80k total. It's from the weekly crafting log. So, are the rings ready yet? GG. Copper rings? I have seen worse. Oh, Gigi, must you always be so... Wait a minute, did you just say that you've seen worse? Calla, that's as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact that he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it? After all, he's called your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I half expected him to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I probably should take this opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are, rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and, chainmail. You probably knew all that already. Anyway, Calla, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is a Sultan sworn named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the guildsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. Lady, I need to stop being horny. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Mistress Serendipity send you? Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultansworn can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, and that I send her my fondest regards. Ew. Do I have to? How did it go, Calla? What did he say about me? I mean, about your work. Oh. Anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't you speak with Eustace down at the Quicksand and see what work is available for a goldsmith? Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking on a task or two. I will not be doing that. Serendipity appears to be in great distress. You would not believe what just happened. Calla, Gigi touched my bottom. I was assisting one of my goldsmiths when he reached out and grabbed it without warning. Then he has the gall to say that my bottom lacks sufficient shape and tone. I feel so violated and insulted. I'm glad Robert wasn't here to... Oh, that reminds me. Robert was back again with another commission. This time he wants a pair of fang earrings and a brass gorget made. And not just by any goldsmith, mind you. He specifically requested the artisan who crafted the copper rings. That's you, Calla. He must be really impressed by your work. When the accessories are ready, pray present them for my inspection. I want to ensure that Robert's completely satisfied. You didn't have to make it sound so dirty. And brass gorget. How are the earrings and the gorget coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. Impressive work, Calla. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings in particular are... Fangs, brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. I'm reminded of serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are... Gigi! I'll have you know that my bosom is quite ample and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything, and I refuse to be party to a debate over my own body parts. We were talking about the earrings and the gorget you made, Calla. Both called for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished well. And despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtless agree. Since he requested that you make these items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside, as before. Good to see you again, Calla. I take it the earrings and gorget are ready. Yep. Here you go. By the gods, the craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It is little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She's a woman of incomparable talent and a rare beauty besides. What? It was you who crafted these. Well now, this is an unexpected development. I will have to keep my eye on both you and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, Calla. He thought it was my handiwork. I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you years from now. Serendipity would like to resume giving you proper lessons. Calla! Oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back... That little terror ate it! Gigi ate it! Mammoths can't even taste food! And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. God, I just... Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. You know, it occurs to me that the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, 'tis my duty as Guildmaster to instruct you in its applications to our craft. So let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch, so for this lesson I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thanalin. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If that doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to Gridania may be in order. There are numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it, after all. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important part. If all this talk of materia makes absolutely no sense, you could go to Central Thanalin and learn from Master Munimix himself. Though to be honest, I didn't understand a word he said. No questions? Splendid. Off you go, Calla. To the market board! Don't want to see his robes. You didn't specify, so you get skill speed. Everyone gets skill speed. How goes your endeavor to attach materia, Calla? GGG, the crystallized essence of past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? GG would be glad to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull. No! Bad GG! That isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, Calla. I'm certain that he means well. As for your staff, it's very well made, and the materia is perfectly melted. Nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels. Well, the thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of beast, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling the dark arts, or so I understand. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within this staff. Anyway, I trust you've learned something today about the importance of searching the markets and about how to handle materia. I hope this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors. Thank you. Serendipity requires your assistance with a dire matter. Oh, Calla, I was just hoping that you would come by. You see, something's happened to Gigi. Recently, he started acting strangely. Aye, even by his usual standards. Anyway, I believe I've determined the cause. It's quite complicated, but to put it simply, he's breaking down. I can handle the repairs, but I need to count on you for something. I need you to make an ingot of silver. Not any ingot of silver, mind you, but a high-quality one. It may seem daunting, but I have every confidence that you can handle this task. Did I not set up my bar? Where's my... Okay, well, we're gonna set it up now. I thought I set it up. Oh, I didn't. I've just been lucky so far. Whoops. Alright, that's better. Please bring me the silver as soon as it's ready. It's ready. This is perfect, Calla. I can fix Gigi with this. I'm sure of it. Gigi, silver ingot. Forced to accept from Greenhorn. So humiliating. Poor Gigi. He's like a completely different person. What? Not that different than usual, you say? Well, it may seem that way to you, but I can assure you he's quite out of sorts. Anyway, silver was historically prized for its beauty. Ancient peoples even believed it to possess magical properties. Although they did not completely understand that the natural processes involved, they were in fact correct. It's difficult to explain to someone without an extensive background in the relevant fields, but let's just say that silver is really, really good at channeling ether. For this reason, silver is the material of choice for making a mammoth's precision parts. Thankfully, the component responsible for Gigi's erratic behavior is within my ability to craft. But gods forbid that his core should ever be damaged. Oh, the core? It's like, well, it's everything that makes Gigi himself. His memories, his personality, his soul, really. When he was first built over a century ago, he knew nothing, but by assisting guildmaster after guildmaster, he's come to possess more wisdom and experience than any living goldsmith. That knowledge and the gentle soul that carries it are our guild's greatest treasures. I take it you didn't realize just how irreplaceable he is. Believe me, it's been a great comfort having him around. And thanks to you, we can continue to rely on his counsel. You say that like he's not a perverted old mammoth. Serendipity needs your help to resolve an unfortunate situation. Calla, something awful has happened. It's Gigi. Instead of behaving better, he's acting even worse. A traveling merchant was here not a bell ago to discuss a potential contract with us. In the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented on the man's jewelry, claiming such tawdry baubles are beneath even a Lominsan whore. Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and stormed off. Our members understand that Gigi can be a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Roriton, was visiting us for the first time. Aye, if it were a guild member, we might have overlooked the incident, but he was a potential business partner. God, this is a disaster for the guild. We must make it up to him. Can you help me, Calla? Before Gigi offended him, we were discussing a bulk order of malachite earrings. By way of an apology, I'd like to gift Roriton a pair of these, the finest we can craft. If the gods are good, he will forgive us for this incident. You're one of our best, so I'd like you to craft the earrings. When they're ready, please present them to me for inspection. Oh, I already have some. Yeah. I didn't make these, but, sure, here you go. Such rich, vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job of cutting these stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, malachite is quite sought after, owing to its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Superstitions notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgical properties. I must say, I think you've really outdone yourself, Calla. I pray that Roriton will feel the same. Much as I would like to apologize in person, I'm not sure he would be willing to hear me out, so I would like you to deliver the earrings. Before he left, Roriton mentioned that he had other business to conduct at the Ruby Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. Run, run, run! Oops, I went to the wrong place. To the Adventurers Guild. Oh god, it's not a guild goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss a potential partnership. I do not know what I have done to offend your guildmaster and her assistant, but I understand that I am no longer welcome. Now please, leave me in peace. These are for you. Really now, I don't want to hear it. Just leave me... By the 12! I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity? I'm speechless. I never imagined the guildmaster would go so far as to personally craft... Wait, you are the one who crafted these? Not the fair guildmaster. The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I have properly introduced myself. I am Roriton, a traveling entrepreneur. I go wherever opportunity beckons, buying for a gill and selling for two. Long have I wandered the realm in search of fine accessories, as well as the talented goldsmiths who can craft them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavor to meet. I would be honored if you allowed me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Permit me to sell your wares, and we will both be wealthy in no time. Ah, but forgive my impetuousness. You are a guild goldsmith, and I must go through the proper channels. Very well, I will meet with Mistress Serendipity once more. Please, give my card to your guildmaster and inform her that I shall contact her again soon to resume contract negotiations. Welcome back, Calla. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Gigi. I'm not sure if I fixed the problem, or if there was even a problem to begin with, but... Oh, but what about Roriton? Did you find him? This is wonderful news, Calla. Not only has he forgiven us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Calla. There's something about your work that moves people, something that touches the soul. It's a gift, and it can't be taught, much as I wish it could. No, you've always had it in you, and as you grow more skilled, you'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Roriton's decision. Since we know he'll request your services when he next visits, you'd best work hard until the time comes. Oh, I leveled up, too. Serendipity is quite pleased to see you. I've been waiting for you, Calla. You remember Roriton, the merchant for whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken that he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe he was once so furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter at hand, Roriton has commissioned you to craft a firebrand, one of peerless quality, of course. When you've finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. It's not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Roriton is an important client, to say the least. Alright. To take a look at something real quick. Oh, it just reset. Love it when it does that. We are going gonna make a firebrand. Huh, where is it? There it is. Got a silver ingot, I need an algoat horn, and an eye of fire. Fortunately, I have those on my retainer. Yeah. Ta-da! Is the firebrand ready yet, Calla? All right, Gigi. I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. Gigi, firebrand, burn, burn, make it burn them. Gigi is the one true lord of the Internferno. Mwahaha. No, Gigi, no! What did I tell you? No fires! Please forgive him, Calla. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important. Really, other than the occasional outburst, he's been relatively stable. Well, for Gigi, anyway. Ah, yes, the scepter. I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed by how well you set the eye of the fire in the scepter. This gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It is what allows the thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within. And it's what transforms the piece from common instrument of death into stunning work of art. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by both the quality and efficacy of this firebrand. I just know Roriton will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. Say we give him the gift of fire. Gigi, there will absolutely be no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? You can leave the rest to me, Calla. I'll see that Roriton receives your firebrand, and nothing else. I see he is a connoisseur of immolation. Serendipity has another commission for you. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, when Roriton was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure, that Roriton was a hopeless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelt of Roland berries, that sort of thing. Oh, don't get me wrong, it was still terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fires. Anyway, as for what Roriton was here in the first place, he wishes to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck. Okay. Outgoing horn. Wolf Fang. And I need an Eye of Fire. But I can make that if I need to. Yeah, why not? Alright. Oh, have you finished the horn already? GGG. Horn staff. Haha. So this is Greenhorn staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown her little title. I must think of a more suitable one. Something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. That's extremely high praise. At least, I think it is. But there is one thing that I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with many of the same materials, so this is a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from goat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fangs flaring from the tip are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Rorton at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. Whee! Whee! Why, if it isn't Calla, you're a hard woman to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mistress Serendipity has the details, or would you prefer that I tell you? Is it this horn staff? You've already crafted the horn staff. Beg your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't understand, it's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the fine arts. And in times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well, this talk of the Jade Fox. Aye, the legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last, a master of disguise whose identity is a complete mystery. There is but one thing on which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There is no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmiths should take care. In fact, it would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn his attentions towards you. Right. Welcome back, Calla. I hope the staff was to Roriton's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I have recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Alda and that we goldsmiths might be the target of his machine. What? You've already heard of the Jade Fox? Well, now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths, and I am an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did I just hear you snicker, Calla? And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guildmaster. I respect your ability to craft. Serendipity is in desperate need of your assistance. Come lend a hand, Calla. We have a mountain of commissions to fill. It's because of the upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Anyone has received an invitation, and all of them intend to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of our more popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help, especially. We'll need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible. 1 set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 set with zircon. You can handle that, can't you? And if you're at all curious as to why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Roriton, your biggest fan. He's acting as the middleman for many of our transactions, you see. I knew he was ambitious, but I never expected him to rise to prominence so quickly. He's become the talk of Aldan society, what with his impressive knowledge of the fine arts and his talent for obtaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what most are unaware of is that his talent is largely dependent on yours. In case you've yet to realize it, is your creations that have helped him to build his reputation. You haven't let him down once, Calla, so don't make this the first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be, and bring me the circlets when they're ready. I think I have to go get the stones. I don't think I have those. Oh, that's the head. Okay, amber, zircon, and spine. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those. Zircon. I do have zircon. I don't have spinal. Hey, I can buy just one. This one, I don't think I will find just one. Let's look for just an amber. Hey, very cheap. Let's heckin' go! So I need 9. I have made electrum before. Alright. May as well re-up on food while we're at it. Where's my call cannon? There we go. So nice to make all these with all the good gear. So nice and easy, instead of being a struggle bus. Ta-da! Ooh, excellent status. And Spinal. All right. All three, ready to rock. Remember, Roriton requested 1 circlet set with Amber, 1 set with Spinal, and 1 set with Zircon. Whenever they're ready, bring them here and I'll take a look. GGG, Electrum circlets. I will not bore you with flattery, Greenhorn. I will simply state that you did well. If you will not permit Gigi to fill your head with materia, then he will not deign to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one set with Amber. Now, Amber isn't a gemstone in the traditional sense, since it's composed of fossilized resin and not a mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece which is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one who wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural vibrance of Amber, the Zircon in this circlet imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. Of course, it also improves one's affinity with ice-aspected ether. Now that I think about it, Zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearance. As for this circlet set with Spinal, I would say it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. Though perhaps I'm only saying that because I know that Spinal is elementally aspected to lightning. You've brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I would go so far as to say that you've attained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmiths. All that's left is for you to head to the Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Roriton. Actually, I take that back. There is one more thing you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend from the Sultansworn, Robert? He was just here asking to speak with you. I must confess I am somewhat jealous of this special attention. In any case, he should be returning any moment, so perhaps you will find him outside. I have no idea what's on his mind, but you might as well speak with him before making your delivery to Roriton. GGG. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. The man is not more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Please, Gigi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Roriton, but this is too much. You must learn to treat our customers with respect. This kind of behavior is inexcusable. don't concern yourself with him, Calla. Pray give my regards to Roriton and Robert. Calla, there you are. I'm glad that I finally found you. I understand you're helping Mistress Serendipity with some of the orders for the Sultana's name day celebration. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. The Sultansworn have learned that the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities and rob our distinguished guests. We will not allow this to happen, of course. However, the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. Therefore, we've decided to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Roriton. He has no ties to the 77 Caravans or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives, and his activities prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. You've met with this so-called merchant several times and filled numerous commissions for him, have you not? Yet I wager he has shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say you know the man? I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, I fear you may be part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him, Calla. Interesting. Greetings, Calla. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circlets I have commissioned? 1, 2, 3. They're spectacular. Simply spectacular. The women who wear these works of art will be the toast of Elda, I guarantee it. You're more quiet than usual, Calla. Is there something troubling you? Why did you really come to Elda? Because I so deeply respect you as an artist, and I shall be perfectly honest. I confess that I am not exactly the dedicated entrepreneur that I claim to be. In truth, I am a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artistic masterpieces, not as a businessman, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I would sooner share mine with my fellow man. I'd go so far as to say that I consider this my sacred duty, which is why I'm absolutely thrilled to have discovered a talented goldsmith like you. As a purveyor of luxury goods, I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. Now, I must insist that this conversation remain between us. In this city, it's unbecoming for a merchant to have any motive other than profit, you know. Well, I trust you. Quest complete. Welcome back, Calla. I'd ask if Roriton approved of your circlets, but I've no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me of this rumor that the Jade Fox might target the Sultana's name day celebration. It's terrible that the rogue would even consider ruining a royal gala. Gods, what is this world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell upon that, shall we? A name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure that everything will turn out for the best. Serendipity appears to be extremely tired. Perhaps you should inquire as to why. Oh, Calla, good evening. Sorry, it's been a long... Wait, what day is it? It's been so busy on account of the Sultana's name day celebration that I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep. Or any sleep, for that matter. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine, see? Perfectly awake. Perfectly fine. But seeing you here reminds me that I had a very important commission for you. Roriton wants you to craft a ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. This is the sort of opportunity that comes but once in a lifetime. Your jewelry might be worn by Her Majesty, Nanamo ul Nanamo. You see, at the celebration, all of the Sultana's gifts will be presented to her at once in a grand ceremony. Any guest whose gift receives special recognition is assured of great fame and fortune. Roriton was adamant that you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Ul'dah's premier goldsmith. After discussing the matter at length, he decided on a flawless black pearl ring as his present. Additionally, he would like it to be melted with materia as a finishing touch. I suggest you use a piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it, though we don't want to give the impression she needs it, so perhaps you should use an average grade, say 3. Given the importance of this commission, Roriton has agreed to pick it up in person, so I will contact him when you've prepared the ring. Uh-huh. At least it's just an electrum ingot. I shall. Is the ring ready yet? Remember that it must also be melted with grade 3 piety materia. Roriton will come as soon as I contact him, and not a moment sooner. He doesn't want to risk upsetting Gigi. By the 12, this is fabulous! I'll let Roriton know at once. It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. The color, the shape, the luster. This is a ring fit for royalty. I knew I was right to trust in you, Calla. This ring will surely meet with her Grace's approval. Stop right there, Roriton. This mummer's farce ends now. Huh? What is the meaning of this? Think you're clever, do you? I've seen through your lies, and I know who you really are, the Jade Fox. The Jade Fox? Roriton, is this true? Have you been deceiving us all this time? I'm afraid so, my dear, but it's over now, and not a moment too soon. This charlatan was plotting to rob the guests at the name day celebration, and maybe even the Sultana herself. That's ridiculous. I don't have to listen to these wild accusations. Calla, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me that ring, as it is evidence of his crimes. It will be returned to you once his trial is complete. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but here you go. You don't believe him, do you, Calla? I'm innocent, I tell you, innocent. We'll see how long you can maintain this facade once I've put you in a cell. I'm taking you to Captain Genlin's. GGG. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. He takes him to death and sorrow, to Pearl Lane. I still can't believe that Roriton was the Jade Fox. Can you, Gigi? Gigi? Gigi, where are you? Egads, Calla, I think he might have run off on his own. I heard him muttering something about Pearl Lane. We should try searching for him there first. GGG. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. Back away from the Lalafell, you cur. Well, if it isn't the Mammoth, you're an awfully long way from home. Gigi, what are you doing here? Why did you run away? Deceiver, trickster, this man is no sultan sworn. What are you saying? Robert is the Jade Fox, Mr. Serendipity. Listen to your assistant. You know it to be true. Robert, tell me that it isn't so. Tell me this is all a misunderstanding. Everyone, take a deep breath and calm down. There's no reason this needs to end in bloodshed. My God, it's true. You really are the Jade Fox, aren't you? You've an overdeveloped sense of justice, little one. It's going to get you into trouble someday. As for you and me, my dear Serendipity, I think we're well past the point of introductions. Believe me when I say that I'm just as disappointed as you are. I'd hoped we would become more intimately acquainted before this identity outlived its usefulness. Alas, I could not bear to forsake an opportunity of this magnitude, one that Roriton here was kind enough to provide. DGD! Bah, meddlesome contraption! You son of a... Ugh! Gigi! Serendipity. Gigi, no! You can fix him, can't you? He saved my life. Do you need money for parts? I'll pay anything. You can even sell the ring I commissioned.
It's not a matter of money. I think his core might be irreparably damaged. It was made over 100 years ago with techniques that have long since been forgotten. If it has failed, then he is forever lost to us.
I detest that ridiculous hairstyle. You must...
Gigi! Calla, what are you doing with that ring? Wait, what? You can't seriously be suggesting that...
GGG. Black pearl ring. Gah! This is by far the worst piece Greenhorn has ever crafted. Its very existence offends me. I feel violated. So violated.
Gigi, you've come back to us. It's a miracle.
I owe you and Gigi my life. Thank you, Calla, and thank you. But shouldn't you return to the guild and see how Mistress Serendipity and her assistant are faring?
I still can't believe what has happened. First I thought Roroton was the Jade Fox, then it turned out it was Robert. Gigi must have sensed something strange about him before. I can't help but think back on all those times he ranted about secrets and lies. I assumed he was speaking of Roroton, but now I realize he meant Robert. Oh, if only I'd listened more closely to his words. That man made a fool out of me, what with his dashing good looks, his piercing gaze, his broad shoulders. But we got him, Calla. He'll never again terrorize the good people of Elda. I'm sure you're worried about Gigi. Allow me to put your fears to rest. In spite of your reckless attempt to repair him, there was no permanent damage. Indeed, when you began fumbling around with his components and attempted to shove that ring inside him, I was absolutely terrified. Thankfully, through sheer strength of will, Gigi overcame his injuries, and it's all thanks to your ring. In Gigi's eyes, your ring was so poorly wrought that it filled him with an overwhelming disgust. You reminded him of his purpose by creating focus for his grand disdain, and in doing so you helped him to regain his senses. Isn't that wonderful, Calla? Ah, but that's not all I wanted to tell you. When I was examining Gigi earlier, I discovered something extraordinary. You see, he's by far the oldest mammoth we have here, having been constructed by one of our former guildmasters over a century ago. In fact, I'm the 19th guildmaster he has assisted according to his records. But what our records didn't contain was his original name, which was so faintly inscribed upon his core that it went unnoticed until now. Gigi is Managing Calla, the first mammoth ever built, and the mammoth whose design on which all others are based. Of course, I have no intention of telling him. The knowledge would make him insufferably arrogant. Anyway, Calla, please accept my sincerest thanks. And though Gigi would be loath to admit it, I'm sure deep down he's grateful too as well. Oh, in the future, please don't attempt to repair a mammoth unless you have at least learned the basics of their construction.
Wow, the gratitude. And back from our little impromptu lunch break. Boy, that does not make a discrimination between whether you've got it equipped or not. Okay. More call cannon. Timbermaster Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good, you are ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before you brought me maple and lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier, Fariel, has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Lone Growery. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or, if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now go and do not disappoint me. I think I'm gonna need to visit my retainer again real quick. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? I have indeed, my good man. You You are no workaday carpenter, that much is plain. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple, your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The Ellison once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Today it is not so. They, like your adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal. But a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom, just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve their own, this is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and in so doing have earned this amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. I'm ready, sir. I was born ready. Thank you for the claw hammer that I'm promptly going to destroy. I have a better one. Timbermaster Beaton is looking for someone to deliver ash lumber. I see by the wearing of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has need of your services. You are familiar with ash wood. Ah, but of course you are. I bid you craft me ash lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no jest. We used our last a few mere moments ago. So you see, this assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I would ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, but of course, I'm feeling unwell, and I do believe you would benefit from the practice. Now go and do not disappoint me. I shan't disappoint you. Yeah, I haven't actually made it yet. Haha. No, I've sawed my snowflake! My poor little guy. Whoops. Quick synthesis. There we go. Okay. One. I accidentally HQ'd. Ready to go. Ah, have you brought the ash lumber? Such prodigious quantity. Thank you, child. You have done your guild a great service. Ash lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for use in bows and myriad other weapons. By the same token, ash lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Such a versatile material is understandably popular, and so we always have need of more. It may also interest you to know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. Tea, brewed from its bark, eases various complaints. Complaints such as that with which I am presently afflicted. Suffice to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments, but let us return to the subject of carpentry. You have proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. If you wish to market your crafts to others, speak with Gontran in the Carline Canopy. He has an abundance of guild thieves waiting to be fulfilled. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Sir, I think you need to get a hold of yourself. Timbermaster Beaton needs a new carpenter to assist one of his newest apprentices. Well met, Calla. Your training as carpenter is almost complete. Indeed, I had a splendid final test prepared for you. Alas, the plight of one of our guild's newer members demands my attention. The boy's name is Mir Pamera, and he's an adventurer like you, though one of rather less promise. Something troubles the lad, yet he is loath to speak of personal matters with me, although I am the very soul of understanding, as you know. Mayhap he would fare better. I sense that he may be more inclined to speak with a fellow adventurer. Now go, Calla, and do not disappoint me. You are a naughty little guy, sir. God strike me down for a fool. I'll never be able to finish in time. Please, you must help me. You can make ash shortbows and feathered harpoons, can't you? You see, I went and forgot that I had agreed to craft 2 weapons for the Archers and Lancers guilds for delivery no later than, well, today. But today I am also obligated to complete an order of 100 lengths of oak lumber. The point being that I can't possibly do both, and Timbermaster Beaton is veritable terror when his wrath is on him. If I dare neglect either duty, he surely will not spare me his saw. So while I labor over this lumber, might you consent to craft the goods for the guilds? Thank you. Oh, and when you finish them, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver the weapons to the relevant guild masters. Godspeed. Sir. Feathered harpoon and ash shortbow. Got it. Well met, adventurer. You do not seem to be here for training. Ah, the feathered harpoon. My thanks for the delivery. Had we not received it in time, I was considering using a fisherman's harpoon instead. You seem surprised. I take it you are not aware that the harpoons we use in battle were born of the humble fisherman's tool. Aye, when Huron fishers migrated inland from the coasts, they adapted the tools of their trade for use in the hunting of game. The resulting harpoon proved a fearsome weapon indeed, and so the lancers of old took it for their own. Hard to believe, is it not? I must say, this harpoon is a particularly impressive piece of craftsmanship. My compliments to the carpenter. Thank you! Welcome, adventurer. To what do we owe the pleasure? Is this the ash shortbow we ordered? Thank you for delivering it.
One of our Mikote recruits has been struggling, lest you wonder. Talented though she is, the longbow we furnished her with does not suit a Mikote's shorter arms and lighter frame. But I dare say this short bow, with its lighter draw weight and more modest span, should help her reach her true potential. Indeed, short bows not unlike this were favored by her ancestors, and some things never change. It is clear to me that a great deal of care went into this short bow's construction. I will see that our recruit spares no effort in making the most of this boon. I've helped him. How kind of you to assist Mayor Pemera with the orders. The guildmaster spoke highly of your craftsmanship as well. This is very good. Do not attempt to mislead me. I know full well it was your work. Needless to say, it was necessary to punish the Lalafell. Ah, I seem to spend more time sawing apprentices than wood of late. I jest, of course. A saw is wasted on an apprentice. The stink of blood lingers, making it hard to focus on work. This I know. I admit I was not ignorant of Mayor Pemera's situation. In fact, I recognized an opportunity to test your character. You aided your fellow carpenter with no prospect of reward, delivering finely crafted goods when merely serviceable ones would have sufficed, and you claimed no credit. I'm proud of you, Calla. There is no doubt in my mind that your talents will serve the nation of Gridania well and save many lives. Just as they will bring about many deaths, this is the responsibility of all who make weapons. But a choice between the deaths of our people and the deaths of our enemies is no choice at all. You have passed the third and final test. Congratulations, Calla. By your actions, you have demonstrated your understanding of what it means to know the wood, be the wood, and love the wood. You possess the knowledge, skill, and compassion necessary to master carpentry. By overcoming these trials, you have proven that you are no longer a novice. The sapling is well on its way to becoming a tree. You are now a true carpenter of the oak atrium. Know, though, that however refined your skills may be, there will always be more to learn. Represent us well on your travels, Calla, and return to us often. You shall always be welcome. I'm level 15. I have not even begun to ascend. Timbermaster Beaton is a request for a well-traveled carpenter. Ah, Calla, my thoughts have returned to you lately. I trust that you have honed your skills further since we last met. In that case, I have a request. Mayhap you have made iron lances before for your customers. However, you have not made them for me. As you doubtless know, my standards differ from those of others. An iron lance's design is one of elegance and simplicity, and I would see you demonstrate your understanding of those qualities through your work. This I ask of all my charges. The iron lance is a marriage of elm, iron, and leather. As you are doubtless aware, the requisite elm lumber and circles of leather are readily available within the city. Iron ingots, however, are much rarer, as they are forged by the smiths of Limsa. Procuring them will prove far more problematic. You must steel yourself for a long and arduous journey, Calla. The wilderness is infested with unspeakable horrors, and the roads are watched by bandit hordes. Ah, but I jest. With such arduous character-building trials may have been possible once upon a time, they are alas simply unfeasible now. You need only browse the market boards or enlist the aid of a blacksmithing associate to obtain the iron you require. Oh, and there is but one more thing you must needs do. I would have you attach a single materia to the lance you craft. Any type will suffice. I find it hard to believe that an experienced adventurer like yourself could be unfamiliar with the substance, but on the off chance that you are, I suggest you seek out that goblin fellow in Central Thanalin. There is one more knowledgeable on the subject, or so I have heard. When you are in possession of all the necessary materials, I bid you craft me a single materia-enhanced iron lance. Iron lance.
Everything gets skill speed. That's what was cheap. Is your lance ready? I am eager to see what you have wrought. You do not disappoint, Calla. Your lance exceeds my expectations. These formidable weapons were originally intended for use by the Ishgardian cavalry and were designed with the aim of maximizing their bearer's effectiveness on the field of battle. By utilizing the speed of his mount, a lance-wielding knight could easily deliver a devastating blow that would cripple if not outright kill. But this mode of attack placed significant strain on both the rider and his weapon. Should the latter fall, the knight would be left defenseless. Needless to say, the Iron Lance proved to be anything but prone to failure, eventually prompting Gridania's wood whalers to adopt it as their own. The differences between the modern Gridanian weapon and the Ishgardian original are not so substantial, amounting to little more than a smaller vamplate. Our lancers do not require the same protection as a mounted knight, you see. Fascinating, is it not, the history of our weapons carry, how they change and evolve to meet different demands. Truly all things possess potential for growth, weapons and armor, forests and cities, and aspiring carpenters. Remember this too, Calla. The Iron Lance is a marvelous weapon, not because it does not bend at the moment of impact, but because it does not break. To bend yet not break, to endure and persevere, and finally triumph. When I gaze upon this lance, I am reminded of the singular importance of resolve, a quality I saw in you when you first joined us, and that will serve you well in the future. Whatever troubles you may face, remain resolute as an Iron Lance, and you will succeed. Thank you for the saw. I shall now break it into pieces. And get a saw? Oh, okay. Something appears to be troubling Timbermaster Beaton. Oh, Calla, you look well. If you've come in search of work, I fear I have nothing to offer. Though if you have no other pressing responsibilities, you might consider spending some time with the younglings in the acorn orchard. The workshop has demanded my full attention of late, and I have been unable to see to them myself. That will be all, Calla. Hey, you're one of those adventurers that joined the guild.
Beaton's down to the dumps, is he? No wonder he hasn't visited in ages. I've seen him like this before. I'll bet it's because he can't think of anything new to make. He's no fun when he's like this. I prefer it when he's waving his saw around and threatening to tie his useless new apprentices to Figaga's gift and... Wait, I know! You're a pretty good carpenter, right? And you can make a high-quality walnut lumber. You know how he's always saying stuff like, you must know the wood and all that? Well, I bet if we gave him some really good wood, it'd cheer him up in no time. I know it sounds a bit strange, but then he is a bit strange, isn't he? And we have to try something. I miss the mean old Beaton. I happen to have a length of walnut lumber in my inventory. Would you like some wood?
Leave me be, Calla. I must focus. What is this malaise which plagues me? I thought myself resolute as an iron lance, and yet...
Would you like to look at this walnut lumber?
Yes, I feel it. I feel it! This high-quality walnut lumber. It is your handiwork, is it not? Dense, durable, and expertly finished. There is no doubting your skill, Calla. Walnut furniture was once quite popular in Old Ah. Maybe we could revive that tradition. Or, better yet, produce a sturdier base for a new vamplate design. The possibilities are endless. Thanks to you, Calla, it seems I am now paralyzed with indecision. How you have grown in so short a time. You remind me of a dear friend, another soul possessed of great passion. Though we walked different paths, we pushed each other to give nothing less than our utmost. He even helped me through those times when inspiration failed me. I see much of him in you, and so I know I can hold you to the same high standards. Return to your work, Calla, and do not disappoint me.
You got it. I'm on the job. The path to perfection.
Timbermaster Beaton has a special commission for you. It is good you have come, Calla. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asked for you, by name, in fact. It would seem that the adventurer-turned-carpenter has earned herself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it is ready, bring it to me. I will not permit you to deliver anything less than perfection. Growth Formula Beta. I'm going back to the FC. Oh. Oh. Have you made the cane, Calla?
I sure have, my man.
You've done well, Calla. The gentle curve of the crook appears natural, as if it was destined to take such a shape. Indeed, your skillful application of growth formula has imbued the cane with new life, giving it the appearance of unworked wood. Wands and canes are perhaps the purest expression of the carpenter's creed, in that the finished product is a celebration of the wood's past life. Conjurers are, of course, highly attuned to the natural world, hence it is no small coup to craft a cane that satisfies. But your cane should meet with the client's approval. You may go and deliver it to him at the Adder's Nest. Yes, I am waiting for a carpenter from the guild. Why do you ask? So, this is Beaton's famed disciple. It pleases me that I can finally put a face to the name. I am Gerhard. Though I myself have no talent for conjuring, it is plain to see that this cane is exquisitely wrought. Aye, the cane is not for me. It is meant for a conjurer recently signed to my unit. Her name is Ponette, a talented but stubborn soul who has thus far resisted my every attempt to integrate her into our ranks. I have been here long enough to know that Gridanians can be rather protective of their city, and that this can manifest itself in a deep mistrust of outsiders. However, I cannot simply order her to set aside her prejudices. I need her to trust me of her own volition. It is my hope that by giving her this cane, she will at least accept my leadership. You will find her in Stillglade, Fane. Please give it to her on my behalf. Fine.
How long does the captain intend to keep me waiting? Does he have any idea how little time a conjurer has to spare? A gift? That Alamegan kept me waiting this long for some trinket he did not even see fit to deliver himself? Typical. These foreigners truly don't have the first idea about... Gods, it can't be. A walnut cane? And one so finely wrought that I scarce believe it man-made. To conjurers, our canes are the physical representation of our connection with the living world. They provide a focus for us to channel the forces of nature and weave spells. To possess a cane made of walnut is a dream most conjurers share, and I am no different. I see the beauty of this cane in the heart of the woman who made it. That an outsider could craft this flawless cane. Forgive my impropriety, adventurer. I have never paid outsiders any mind, imagining them incapable of comprehending Gridanian tradition. Yet it seems that it was I who failed to comprehend. You humbled me, adventurer, and opened my eyes. It is clear that you have worked hard to learn our ways, as has Captain Gerhard. I cannot thank you both enough. Though I do not deserve this cane, I swear that I will do my utmost to earn it. My thanks again, adventurer. Should you meet with the captain before I do, please convey my gratitude.
I knew it would not be easy pleasing her, but I never doubted that Beaton's finest could deliver. I wonder, how is he? Still working too hard, I presume? So it goes. Anyway, duty calls. Thank you again, Calla. Please give my regards to the Timber Master. Welcome back, Calla. Was the client satisfied? Interesting. So the client was not a conjurer himself. In any case, I am glad to hear that the intended recipient was satisfied. I must know, Calla, who was this client? I only received their messenger, and I cannot fathom why they would not come in person. Gerhard! You are certain? I thought him far from Gridania on campaign. When did he return, and why would he not greet me in person? We have known each other for so many years. Well, I can only assume that his duties leave no time for such niceties. I am glad to hear he is home and well. Thank you for attending to his request, Calla. I look forward to our next meeting. Timbermaster Beaton seems to be smirking in your general direction. Well, well, if it isn't Calla, you grow more popular with every commission. Take that walnut cane, for example. You remember, don't you? The one you crafted not long ago. It must have left quite the impression on Gerhard, because he has once again requested your services. This time he would have you craft an oak longbow. A quality longbow, but I presume you already knew that. Gerhard's squad is considered one of the finest units in the Yellow Serpents. They are often tasked with dangerous missions which carry them deep into hostile territory. Our soldiers should never want for the best material. I trust you will not disappoint, Calla. Oak longbow. Oh my goodness, fine. No, I'm fine. Ta-da! Ooh, a concert. I went the wrong way. Have you the longbow, Calla? Marvelous, simply marvelous. Some carpenters claim that oak is ill-suited for use in longbows and that other woods are far preferable. But I would say you've chosen your materials well. This particular specimen is both hard and elastic, and I see no reason to believe that it will take a permanent bend. Of course, we have you to thank for that. The finest materials are nothing without a skilled craftsman to mold them. Indeed, this longbow is a testament to your ever-growing skills. Gerhard will approve. You may take it to him at the Adder's Nest. Ah, Calla, do you have that longbow I requested? My word, I see. My faith in you is not misplaced. I have a young archer under my command who would be thrilled to receive this. It's of critical importance that my squad keeps its weapons and armor in good shape. Our reconnaissance missions often require that we spend weeks in isolation without any form of support. In fact, we leave for our next mission on the morrow. Unfortunately, this means I must once again postpone my visit to the guild. If Beaton complains, just give him a piece of quality lumber on my behalf. That should provide ample distraction. He's always been more passionate about his work than anything else. But I imagine you learned that long ago. Until we meet again, Calla. Gerhardt was satisfied then. Good, good. Another mission. I understand. We are both professionals with responsibilities that cannot be ignored, and so it always gives me cause for worry. I do not question his ability as a commander or as an archer, but irrational as it may be, forgive me. I am cursed with an overactive imagination. It is nothing. Never mind. We shall speak again when next I have a commission for you. Timbermaster Beaton is staring at you quite intently. Calla, you minx! If I didn't know better, I'd say Gerhardt was smitten with you. He's given you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you were unaware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer with years upon years of experience in the field. Don't you see? You are to craft a bow for Gerhardt himself. You are to give this commission your undivided attention, Calla. While simply crafting an oak composite bow is no small feat, I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection. Have I made myself clear? Now, go. I'm scared of you. Give me my algo horn. Only perfection will suffice, Calla. If you have it, then show me. Even experienced carpenters can find constructing a composite bow to be a daunting task, given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials required. The resulting product is well worth the price. This unit of wood, bone, and sinew possesses the power of a bow more than twice its size. This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and cannot afford to carry heavier equipment. No matter how much I search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship. Your materials, your execution, it is all, for want of a better word, perfect. It comforts me to know that Gerhard will wield this formidable weapon. Deliver it to him with my blessings. Greetings, Calla. I believe you have a delivery for me. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. What's that? Beaton thought it was for me. Oh no, this is for another of my archers. I have a perfectly serviceable bow which has served me for many years. Beaton ought to know, he made it. Ah, those were the days. He the young initiate, I the aspiring serpent. He wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know. Back then he was full of doubts and questions. The maple bow he made me might not look like much to you, but to me it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now then, I believe I have a delivery of my own to make. If you'll excuse me, Calla. Welcome back, Calla. Was Gerhard well? What? He still uses that longbow I made as an initiate. I didn't think he kept it. But a twin adder captain deserves a far finer weapon. I should offer to craft him a new one. Until the day I die. What nonsense. Surely that longbow is no more than a mangled stick at this point. If it were to break during battle, he would only have himself to blame. Ugh, but I cannot stand by idly while he... No, I will give this no more thought. He is an experienced soldier. He would never be so reckless. Oh, I did not realize you were still here, Calla. You may go. I have nothing else for you today.
I was waiting for my reward.
Timbermaster Beaton appears to be carrying a heavy burden. Not now, Calla. I have too much on my mind. I did not intend for things to become so heated. Yet Gerhard refuses to listen to reason, and I... Never mind. Leave me to my work. If you still desire company, perhaps young Nicolau will serve.
I remember you, Calla, right? Let me guess. Beaton told you to go away again. He's been like that since Gerhard left. He had some commission for the guild, but Beaton wouldn't accept it because of an old bow or something. There was shouting, and Beaton threw him out. They were both acting like younglings. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe you should talk with Gerhard about what happened. I think he went back to the Adder's Nest. Leave old Beaton to me. I'll talk some sense into him. Can you?
Calla, what brings you here? So, you heard about what happened at the guild. It is unfortunate that the children bore witness to our dispute. And it is even more unfortunate that I must ask you to become involved. My request was intended for the Timbermaster himself, but since he has refused me, I have no choice. I need a cobalt halberd, a jade crook, and a yew longbow, your best quality and as fast as possible. This equipment is required for a mission of grave import, which is why I first approached the Timbermaster, but you are also proven artisan, Calla, so I think I can safely entrust it to you. Nevertheless, I must ask that you present the finished items to Beaton for inspection. If he judges them acceptable, then I will gladly accept. cobalt halberd. Gather my jade. And you, longbow. No! got plenty of clove oil. Got all 3 done. I feel it necessary to apologize for my earlier behavior, Calla. It was unbecoming of a timber master. Ah, so you agreed to fill Gerhard's order. Very well, let me see what you have wrought. I have wrought perfection, my good man. You chose your bow staves wisely. I see no imperfections in the yew which would interfere with the performance. The rosewood reinforcements appear solid, and the sinew bowstring is of excellent quality. I have no objections to this bow. And I believe this is the first time I have judged a halberd of your creation. Fascinating weapons, halberds. Did you know they were a Hellsguard invention? Their marauders first used them to repel mounted units. A skilled wielder could easily pull a rider from his saddle. As for this particular halberd, I have no criticisms. In fact, given the quality of the axe blade, I can't help but wonder if you've been studying blacksmithing. Though even if you were pursuing other disciplines, this crook proves that you have not neglected your carpentry. The luxurious reddish-browns of the mahogany, the entrancing greens of the jadeite. It is a true expression of Gridanian philosophy, a triumph of craftsmanship, made only with the necessary materials. Bravo, Calla. I was wrong to deny Gerhard, but thanks to you, his squad will not suffer for my stubbornness. I only pray that he reconsiders my offer. Ah, yes, you may proceed with the delivery. Beaton had no objections. Excellent. Then if you would hand me the weapons. When we first met, the quality of your work was already impressive. I must say, though, that looking at your most recent products, it's clear, even to me, that you've grown tremendously, both professionally and personally. Or maybe it's more obvious when contrasted with Beaton's. No, that is hypocritical of me to say. I am as much to blame for our squabble as he. I swear, when we fought, it was as though nothing had ever changed. In any case, I thank you for your hard work. This next mission may be our most dangerous yet, and it gives me great comfort to know my squad is equipped with the finest weapons. It may be some time before I see you and Beaton again. Please give him my regards. Oh dear. Was he pleased, Calla? Oh, once again, he fails to deliver his farewells in person. Yet a soldier must serve and a carpenter must craft. These are the lives we have chosen. I tried to reason with him. I offered to replace his longbow, but he refuses to face reality. That bow will not last another moon, if even that. But my fervent protestations fell on deaf ears. I allowed my temper to overwhelm me, and I said many things I now regret. When he returns to Gridania, we should have much to discuss. I pray that day comes soon. Timbermaster Beaton is in great distress. Oh, Calla, it's horrible! It's so horrible! An officer came from the Adder's Nest to speak with me. In the North Shroud, near Ixali territory, they found Gerhard's longbow. I saw the fragments myself. It was the self-same maple bow I made all those years ago, which means Gerhard is... I wish to be alone right now, Calla. Go. Be with your loved ones, or play with the younglings in the acorn orchard. Hey, Calla. It's good you weren't here earlier when Beaton heard the news. He went on a rampage in the workshop, howling like an animal and breaking anything within reach with his bare hands. I don't think we can help him this time, but if you want to try, you could give him some really, really good wood, like, say, the best length of rosewood lumber you can make? Maybe that will work? Fine, I will make you rosewood log. Snap out of it, Beaton. Here's some lumber. Well, why have you returned? I told you I wished to be alone. This is an exquisite length of rosewood lumber. Truly the culmination of decades of growth and maturation. I know you mean well, Calla, but it is no use. My thoughts remain with Gerhard. Like a young sapling, he matured into a magnificent tree, only to be cut down before his... Wait, what am I saying? Gerhard was no sapling, he was one of our finest. And the scouts found signs of a skirmish, but no bodies. Do you not see? He must be still alive. He and his squad are out there somewhere, isolated and likely low on supplies. I know for a fact that he only carries one bow, so if that weapon has been broken, matron forfend, he could be defenseless. He must needs be sent a new one, straight away, but I fear I'm in no condition to craft it. In my earlier foolish tantrum, I injured my hand and have not the strength to grip a saw. You must be the one to craft Gerhard's bow. Calla, I beg of you, make him a peerless crab bow, and affix to it a savage aim materia of the 3rd grade. Once finished, seek out Gerhard and his men in the North Shroud. The fragments of his old longbow were found not far from Alder's Springs. If the matron is merciful, you will find him not far from there. Please, Calla, you are my one and only hope. Sir, you are ridiculous. Now I gotta make another one of these. No, I got it. It's just annoying. There's a pre-craft for this one. Fucking red coral. Like, again, I don't need 5. I need 1. Well, I'm only selling it in stacks of 5. Well, they're also selling them in stacks of 99. Why, thank you. Mm-hmm. Ta-da! I am off to deliver. I found him. I found Gerhardt. What do you think you're doing here? Take cover, you fool. There are icks all about. You need a bow, my good man. Damn it, Calla. This is no place for a carpenter. A bow? Did Beaton send you all this way just to deliver a bow? Yeah, you're a warrior, aren't you? Gods bless that stubborn fool. I should have listened when he said my maple longbow was at its limit. My thanks, Calla. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would have done. Now keep your head down. I have a chieftain to slay. Back to Beaton. I could kiss you, Calla. He lives. Gerhardt lives. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid. 1,000 times over, I thank you. You came to us a seedling, yet now you are as a heaven's pillar. There is naught else I have to teach you. In fact, you have inspired me to reflect on mine own deficiencies. Minor though they may be, I would be remiss if I neglected personal development. Though you are no longer under my tutelage, I trust you will continue to hone your craft as well. Best of luck to you, Calla. Thank you, good sir. Yay, it's across my back. do... Blacksmith and armor. Uh-oh. There. Precise touch, muscle memory. Well, let's see. Up to the Aft Castle. Alright, Brithale. Forge Master Brithale would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the Builder, I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the wench till the morning bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential and with some extra meat on your smitten arm, if my eyes don't deceive me. So, something new. Oh, of course, how could I forget? Calla Lily, I bid you craft 3 bronze cross pine hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out of the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking an old koblin out until it stops moving. They lug ore around with them, you see. And it ain't just swinging a sword's all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer, do what needs to, and come back when it's done. I will do what I need to. You want bronze hammers. Oh, there we go. I need 3 hempen cloth. Where are the hammers I asked for, lass? Seems last time weren't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lass. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool, after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, her hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lass, there's a few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with you done. Now we'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Start the bleeding obvious. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. But well done, any road. Here, you'll be needing this. Hammer will suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for a more delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one of these alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference, and when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you've got the hang of it, come back here for another task. Thanks. Ah, I'm like knee-high to a hairman. Forge Master Berthael has something important to tell you. You know what, lass? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guildmaster and all, but I like ye. I really like ye. Together, there's naught we can't... What? Why are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've had in gods know how long is all. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out the night before and... forget it. Been working hard, have ye? I can tell. But this is just the beginning, lass. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean, and if you plan on getting to the bottom of it, you'll need to sink? No, that's no good. Alright, how about this? If you mean to set sail for that faraway land of, smithing mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Bah, the hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lass. That's more like it, my good man. So now I have to make 10 bronze ingots. I need my copper ore and tin ore. 10 tin, 20 copper. How are them rivets coming along? Anytime now, lass. Here you go. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. Ah, but don't take that to mean they're special, because they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell ye for why.
If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can't just grab a new one. But it's a whole other story when your rivets fail. Ever seen an airship, lass? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen malms above Limsa and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whatever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on that airship, lass, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all me heart. Aye, and the half-arsed bastard has shat him out, too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why you must always make quality products what stand the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing for paying customers. Start by having a word with Smokey down at the Wench. She should be able to point you in the direction of a few Liminsons as need the services of a talented lass like yourself. Hone your craft, earn some coin. Hells, have a drink while you're at it. The Wench is always serving. I'm good, thanks. Forge Master Brithale seems upset. Perhaps there is something you can do to help. Ah, hells, not now, lass. Can't you see I'm struggling with a matter of great import? Being Forge Master ain't all drink and debauchery, especially when Nanza's breathing down my neck. We're business, she says, and it's our job to ensure Naldic and Vimelis stays profitable or some such bollocks. To which I says, now look here, you greedy shrew, we're making a mint off our commission from the maelstrom, ain't we? Well, I mayn't have said shrew. Any road, the greedy shrew then starts yattering on about expanding into new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more of the tree folk in Redania. Says I should be the one to develop a plan of action. Seven hells, lass, I'm a smitty, not a merchant. I've never even been to bleeding Gridania. Oh, and it gets worse. See, we need a man with connections, don't we? Someone that can make arrangements with the tree folk. So Nanza goes on, finds one, right clever bastard by the sound of it, and orders me to go and meet him. So I goes and meets him, only to find it's none other than the bleeding Fazer. And I'd sooner bash my own teeth in than talk to that piece of... Wait a minute. I know how to deal with this. You can talk to him. You'll help old Brithale handle this Gridania nonsense, won't ye? Course you will. Go on then. Chop chop. I would rather I talk to him than you, yes. Here on Brithale's behalf, you say. I might have guessed. That whoreson doesn't realize the trouble he's in. Well, it's his neck. I'll work with you, Smith, and I'll even keep my diction simple. Taking instruction from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridanians is no different from dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs, it's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone with half a brain, which discounts your mentor, knows that the forest-born do not want for wood or leather goods. You'd have more luck selling brine to a fishback. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that has long sought to survive without relying overmuch on foreign trade. The calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, and with no end to the rebuilding in sight, they have been forced to open their gates to adventurers. And where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. Quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contacts would accept nothing less. I will need some samples to show them. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labrys for this purpose. Sir, neither of those jobs are native to Elda. Ram horn, hard leather. Okay.
bronze Labras. Spiked bronze Labras, right. Well, I was close. Right on, sir. I have your things. Bring me a bond spatha and a spiked bronze Labras. Until I have them in my hands, we have nothing more to discuss. Well, it happens. Here, I have them. These will require closer inspection. Inside, Smith. You made these weapons. I must confess, the quality is quite good. I thought you no more than Brithail's errand girl, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. As I rather suspect you are aware, a poorly wrought weapon can cost a man his life. Be it brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighted, every flaw will serve to hinder its own owner on the battlefield. Not so this spatha. Well tempered and perfectly balanced, it is a weapon fit for a warrior. Hells, with a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And this Labras is a work of art as well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fish back or in two. Even a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. It seems you've saved your mentor's job. You just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. Why, thank you. I don't need the file. Thank you, though. Forge Master Brithail has important news he would like to share with you. Just the lass I was hoping to see. You're a bleeding godsend, you know that? You'll be happy to hear that the tree folk were mightily impressed with them samples you made for that son of a whore. Heh, even the shrew had to admit I'd done a good job. But who gives a damn about business, eh? You're just Smith, am I right? So be a good lass and whip us up an iron cross-peen hammer, will ye? Oh, before you run off, I should probably mention that Smidimmer ain't selling iron at present. Grand Company contracts take priority, see, and the shipwrights need all the stock we can lay our hands on. So you'll have to get the iron on your own, be it by mining or buying. I'd sooner go to Hawker's Alley myself, but then it ain't my coin. And one more thing, I don't want just any iron cross-peen hammer, lass. I want one melded with materia. You know what materia is, don't ye? It's like, say I'd got an apron I'd been using for years and years, and it had got all soaked through with sweat. But instead of just sweat, it had taken up a bit of me, spiritual essence or something. Well, that essence can be pulled out and turned into stuff called materia, which is like a sort of crystal that you can attach to gear to make it stronger and so on. Needless to say, I don't know how materia works, but there's supposed to be a gobby who does. Name's Mutamix, if memory serves, and he's got a camp out in Danilin. Track him down if you need some proper guidance. I love that every single one of you explained this to me. Iron cross-peen hammer. I need to make some cotton cloth. I'll be back. Oh, he's got Moko grass, but not cotton bolls. I think I have to go to the FC for that. Well, then I will go to the FC for that.
Ooh, I got an achievement.
Getting too attached 1. I need to take some allergy meds. Run! Run! Give him the hammer! Got that hammer for me yet? Don't forget that she needs a piece of materia stuck to her as well. Any kind will do, by the way. You don't have to be from an apron. Damn fine work as always, lass. She's got good heft, this one. The kind you just don't get with bronze. You'd tire quicker, of course, but that's a failing of the arm, not the tool. And after you'd worked up a sweat, I reckon her cotton rep grip would keep her firmly in hand, where she belongs. Ah. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know. There's no better way of getting just what you want, you see, assuming you're half decent. I, for one, have always made me own. Bugger me, though. I'm starting to wish I'd asked for you for 2 of these so I could keep one for myself. You really should let me buy you a drink sometime, lass. You've done a lot for me, and I don't want you to think me ungrateful. In fact, I'm wondering if we oughtn't to put your skills on display more prominently. Really show our potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, all right? Take it from me, lass, you'll do your best work when your only concerns are the hammer in your hand and the vision in your head. By our God's blessings be upon you. Forge Master Berthale has a special task for you. You've come a long way since you first joined up, lass. Some smithies might be content to eke out a living selling cheap tools and weapons, but not you. You won't be satisfied till you're the best, am I right? Aye, that's the stuff. Always seeking to better yourself, ain't ye? I respect that. If you've no motivation, it's only a matter of time before your work starts to suffer. Your customers start looking elsewhere, folks start whispering, your best days are behind ye, your wife runs off with a goddamn merchant, and next thing you know, you're just another poor sod drowning into sorrows at the wench. But that won't happen to you, will it? You produced quality work back when we had to deal with them tree folk, and now we need you to do the same again. We're after another big contract, see? There's a bloke in town who's looking to buy a boatload of steel, but he won't place an order till he's sure we can deliver first-rate stuff. So we need to send him a sample of our finest work. Now, it takes a lot of skill to forge a bar of high-quality steel, but if you've got all the ingredients, you're halfway there. Saying that, it can still be a right pain in the arse. But I know you're up to the task, lass. When you've made the right thing, give it to that whore son merchant from before. Farzer, eh? So as he can deliver it to the client. My food fell off again. It keeps doing that. We meet again. Assuming you're here to deliver the steel, know this. If it's not first rate, I won't present it to the client. Very well. Inside, Smith. Quite how you learned to smelt such excellent steel, I don't know, but I do know that it had naught to do with your wretched mentor's teaching. Harder than mere iron, yet not so rigid as to be unworkable. It cannot have been easy determining the exact quantity of bomb ash required to achieve such a balance. Speaking of which, just how did you acquire the ash? Don't tell me you went and slew the void-sent fiends yourself. I'm not done. Oh. The markets are hardly a reliable source, I know, but risking death in a fiery explosion is beyond reckless. Still, if that's what it took, I admire your dedication. I suspect your forge master will soon be receiving some good news. I only hope he remembers to toast your name when he adjourns to the wench to celebrate. Forge Master Berthale is eyeing you with an ominous grin on his face. It may be wise to inquire as to why. Been waiting for you to come and see me, lass. Seems you've got yourself an admirer. And I ain't talking about me neither, I'm talking about someone else. 'Twas only a matter of time before folks started asking questions about who was responsible for the guild's recent change in fortunes. You heard old Costa del Sol out in Bloodshore, 'cause that's where your new admirer lives. In case you don't know the place, it's a favorite resort of old Dawes, rich and famous. Aye, that's right, I'm talking about one of them. Asked for you by name, they did. Said they wished to commission the great Calla Lily and no other. This could be your chance, lass. It ain't every day you get invited to curry favor with such a wealthy, bleeding client. At first I thought it was just Bayergod who was watching over you, but I'm beginning to think that two-faced bugger Naldthal might have taken an interest in all. Anyway, you'll do it, won't you? Bah, of course you bloody will. You'd be a goddamn fool to refuse. You'll need to trouble that bastard Fazer for the details. Oh, and though it sticks me in me throat to say it, I reckon you should probably thank the Chocobo's arse while you're at it. He's the one who's made this happen. Well met, Smith. I gather you've heard about your commission. I trust you understand what an honor this is, as well as what's at stake. The client in question is a distinguished personage with tremendously high expectations. Should you fail to live up to them, it will reflect poorly on you and your guild. As for myself, the last thing I need is a well-connected Eldon telling his associates not to buy your products. Products, I need hardly add, which I should very much like to sell them. In short, don't fail. Now then, I believe I saw Miss Kuzwib arrive a moment ago. She's our client's representative. Go inside and introduce yourself to her. She will explain the commission. I've heard a great deal about you, Calla Lily. As you may have heard, my master was captivated by the tales of your exceptional craftsmanship, and thought you the ideal candidate to undertake a commission of particular import to him. By way of introduction, my master's estate boasts the most spectacular gardens in all of Costa del Sol, so its many botanical marvels owe much to the efforts of our chief groundsman, who has nurtured them since he was a lad. The dear old fellow has been with the family for generations now, and my master feels it is past time that his years of faithful service be recognized. And what better way to honor the tireless efforts of one loyal servant than to present him with an exquisitely wrought example of the tool of his beloved trade? In short, Miss Lily, my master would like to commission a plumed iron hatchet of the first order. Know that anything less than perfection will be deemed unacceptable. We trust you will not disappoint us. I'll do my best. Do you have the hatchet? My, though I count myself no expert in such matters, even I am sensible to this hatchet's quality. It is magnificent. Master Phasar's words did not do you justice. You are a veritable prodigy, madam. And your hatchet is more a work of art than a tool. When I run my fingers along its smooth leather grip and gaze upon its flawless sparkling blade, I find that I am moved. It seems a great shame to allow such a masterpiece to be used for mere gardening. But tools are made for a purpose. Mayhap as the blade dulls and the grip wears, it will gain a different sort of beauty. Ah, but I'm beginning to sound like our chief groundsman. Such a gentle soul. I am quite sure that he will see the artistry in your creation. Why, it may even serve to inspire him in his own craft. You should be proud. On behalf of my lord, I thank you, Calla Lily. Pray give my regards to Master Phasar. I did the thing. You certainly rose to the occasion. Expertly done, Smith. And it seems Miss Cuswib has marked you out as a crafter of outstanding skill. If her master agrees with her assessment, this may well be the first of many such commissions. You have every right to be proud. I suppose your mentor will want to know what's transpired. I swear, your talents are truly wasted serving that fool. You may well tell him I said so, if you wish. You're a damn good smith, Calla. You can do better. Ah, there you are, lass. Well, tell us how it went, then. Eh? He said that, did he? Cheeky sod. Talking like he knows what it means to be a smitty. There ain't no one as knows better than me, and I've only ever wanted what's best for ye. I still remember the day you first walked in here, you know. 'Twas clear to me, even then, that you'd got a will of iron. Something in your eyes, there was. Something has told me you'd give your all to the craft, not for coin or for fame, but for the sake of making something good. And that's just what we need around here, so don't let us down, Calla. Stick with us, and we'll do right by ye. Forge Master Brithale has had to take on more smithing than he can anvil. Ugh, something evil's brewing me belly, I tell ye. Can't seem to keep anything down. Too many at the wench, I reckon. Couldn't have come at a worse time either, with Phasar breathing down my neck. Now, when it comes to the market, you've never met a tighter miser than old Phasar, but at the Colosseum, the man throws gold at fighters like water at a fire. They know it, too, so they ask their patron for a new blade. And once they get their blade, now it's a bigger, sharper, shinier blade. Before you know it, I'm wasting me waking bells forging weapons for folk what ain't got arms enough to wield 'em all. Don't get me wrong, I'd gladly take the whoreson's coin, but I ain't up to it this time on account of me condition. Which is why I need to make whatever he needs making in me stead. Have a word with Phasar and see what he wants. Will do. So, Brithale sends you to me yet again. I'm flattered he holds me in such esteem. As you may have heard, I have an eye for able warriors, yet without the proper arms and armament, ability is for naught. Forge me one steel bouge of equal parts of splendor and might, and you and Brithale shall know the bounty of my generosity. But fail me, Calla, and I may be forced to reconsider my arrangement at Naldeacon Vimelis. A steel bouge. 1 oak lumber. And we're back. Had to take a quick little bathroom break. One steel bouge, Calla. Make the greatest weapon you've ever made, then throw it away and make me a better one. Well, I will not be doing that. You've come with my gift. Excellent. Let us have a look, shall we? I demanded nothing short of perfection, and you have exceeded my every expectation, Calla. A finer bouge I have never seen. A well-wrought oak haft with a solid steel blade, more than sharp enough to slice through sinew and bone. Many an aurochs neck shall it cleave. I cannot wait to see it wielded. Yes, the glory of the steel bouge you have forged for me shall be sung in the screams of all who stand before it. I see my trust in you was not misplaced, Calla, and I trust I shall have need of your skills in the future. Forge Master Berthale is an able blacksmith to set an example. You know, Calla, the contracts you've helped the guild secure ought to make us a fortune, if we can find the hands to keep up with demand, that is. Quite a name you've made for yourself in the process. You've got your head in the forge so you don't hear what I do. All over the ports I hear the chatter of sailors and merchants extolling the fabled wares from Calla's forge, and I assure ye, they ain't alone. Hells, it's gotten to the point where half your fellow smithies are asking that ye forge their smithing tools, as if you'd find and make 'em one by one. So I told them the most they could hope for would be one wrapped crow's beak hammer, a true example of shine and excellence, to which all of its kind would be held. What say ye, lass? Reckon ye can do your forge mates this favor? I think I don't have a choice. Wrapped crow's beak hammer. Ugh. All I'm asking for is a single wrapped crow's beak hammer, of the finest quality, of course, so I can show your fellow smitties how it's done. Well, here you have it, sir. By Byergot's beard, who'd have thought that the brutish tools of force could possess such beauty? The hammer's claw evokes the elegance and ruthless efficiency of a golden beak, plucking worms from the ground. And it's flawlessly counterbalanced asymmetrically by the face. Not in my wildest fortune fantasies could I ever envision laying hands or eyes on such a perfect hammer. Hells, I reckon it's too perfect to show to that lot. To look upon the daunting heights of such peak perfection would surely discourage even the boldest of budding blacksmiths. On the other hand, it ought to put those uppity smithies in their place. Besides, it'd be a crime to keep this hammer hidden away from the world. With any luck, it'll serve as inspiration to your forge mates, and maybe even motivate one to follow in your footsteps. I guess? Ooh, level up. Oh, the baby is on the seat again. Luxuriating in the warmth. She loves the worms. Forge Master Berthael is delighted to see you. 'Tis a good time to be a smithy, Calla. Clients are banging down our doors, clamoring for our wares. And to think it's all 'cause of one fateful day, I had the foresight to let you join our ranks. Smartest thing I ever done. Aye, in prosperous times such as these, you can't help but be in high spirits. Even your most hated enemies start to seem like decent folk. Why, just the other day I downed a few pints with old Phasar. Oh, speaking of which, Phasar was going on and on about this lady gladiator what caught his eye, one he'd like to lavish with gifts. Said he'd a mind to have you forge the weapons. Ah, but you know him, demanded to speak to you in person. Best go on and oblige the bastard. Calla, good of you to come. I knew no other of whom I could call upon. Her name is Muriel. She is both muse and genius, a portrait of grace and beauty amid the carnage of war, expertly versed in every technical discipline of combat. Muriel is more than a mere gladiator. She is an artist. If she is to paint the battlefield red, only the finest of instruments will suffice, and such instruments can only be created by the greatest of blacksmiths. Thus I would ask of you a pair of cobalt knuckles, Buccaneer's bardiche, and a cobalt shamshir, with which she might reign over the Colosseum like the goddess she is. I will inspect your work when it is complete. Though I have little reason to doubt your capabilities, I will not present to Muriel anything less than perfection. So many things. Alright, cobalt knuckles. Cobalt shamshir. Still have food up. I should refood though. And a Buccaneer's bardiche. Do you have a rosewood? Oh, you are playing the game. No, it's okay. Rosewood branch and horn glue. Yeah, ouch. Oof. It's just not a good time to play the game, apparently. Shame we have all this time off. Run! Run! Sir, I have the weapons you commissioned. Knuckles, a bardiche, and a shamshir. They must be fit for a goddess. Well, while your weapons look most impressive, I must properly appraise your work. Inside. Ah, the Knuckles. A sturdy and stable design for a straightforward weapon. The lack of superfluous ornamentation speaks to an emphasis on function. Next we come to the bardiche, a brutish, base weapon, likely born of the beast tribes. Initially I feared its barbaric origins might sully Muriel's angelic hands, but I firmly believe there is no weapon her feminine touch cannot civilize. And lastly the shamshir. The seductive curvature of the blade is sinister in its simplicity. You've taken a notoriously obstinate kobold and bent it to your will. Again, you exceed my every expectation. I can only imagine Muriel's joy upon seeing such splendid wares. Let her gaze upon the face of the one who forged them. You will find her aboard the Astalicia. No, don't make me go to her. She'll fall in love with me. Yes, the gifts I was promised. It is good to know that Fazir is a man of his word, though personally I prefer a woman of action. Show me what you've got. Most impressive indeed. I'm humbled. With your weapons in my grip, victory is all but assured. Fazir certainly possesses an eye for the finer things, yet the eye that finds beauty interests me less than the hands that craft it, the strong, skilled hands of an artisan like yourself. Gladiator and blacksmith make quite a pair, do we not? What is a weapon without a wielder, or a wielder without a weapon? We complete each other. I came to Limsa to see your wares at the old man's behest, and found everything he promised and more. Know that in the heat of battle, as I clutch them tightly in my hands, my thoughts will be of you. Ma'am, I'm so uncomfortable right now. I just make weapons. I don't get involved. Okay, and should just be one more. Sir, Forge Master Berthale has a special commission only you can handle. Good news, Calla. That gladiator you outfitted, Muriel, done the work of 1,000,000 merchants for us, since her name's on the lips of every Colosseum fan, as is the name of the smithy what forged her armaments. Our wares are selling faster than we can forge 'em, and every member of the guild is reaping the benefits. Aye, the ale will flow like wine at the wench tonight. Of course, customers, they've been asking for ye by name, but I tell 'em ye ain't got the time to personally craft all their butcher's knives and bric-brac. I've certainly no intention of shoveling that drudgery off on ye. But there's one commission what requires your personal attention, I reckon. This one comes to us by way of Fazer, so pay the man a visit. Before you go, a word of warning. Fazer's a solemn soul to begin with, but this job's got him wound tighter than ever, judging from his countenance. Best be prepared for a bleeding tough challenge. There you are. Hear me, Calla. None other than the finest blacksmith in all Vilbrand will do for this task. So renowned are your weapons that your name echoes through the distant wood of Gridania. So powerful your forge that it has bent their disdain for steel into admiration. As such, a former champion of the Colosseum, living amid the leaves, has contacted me in hopes of engaging your services. That is all I can say. The rest she would tell you herself. The client wishes to meet with you in private and will be waiting for you on the platform just below the drowning wench. Pray, do not keep her waiting. Gotta go all over hell and back. An honor, Calla Lily. I appreciate you coming all this way to meet with me. I am told you are a blacksmith without peer. It is for this reason that I have come to seek your assistance. The sword I would have you forge must befit a storied Colosseum champion, rather a man who would become one once more. This gladiator has recently turned to Elda, and has chosen to fight under a different name, you see. Perhaps you are familiar with the Bronze Bull? I thought not. His performance on the Bloodsands has been less than stellar. Despite his wealth of experience, he struggles. When I have seen him fight, his weapons are his weakness, but I fear he thinks himself at fault. Which brings me to my request. I wish to arm the Bronze Bull with a quality cobalt winglet, strengthened with a savage might materia of the 3rd grade. He is a far greater gladiator than his record suggests, and deserves better than the rubbish he wields. When the sword is ready, delivered to Fazer, he shall see that the Bronze Bull receives it. Running! Cobalt winglet. I am going to need to request of you 2 cobalt ingots and a horn glue. Savage might 3. I have the sunrise talon and the mahogany lumber. I am aware of the client's specifications. As soon as I verify that your sword is to her satisfaction, I shall contact the intended recipient. You've outdone yourself yet again. Your task is almost complete. In a most peculiar request, the client wishes to be on hand yet out of sight for the purveyance of her gift. I shall attend to the arrangements. You need only be ready. Since when have you taken a fancy to a male gladiator, Phaser? What's all this really about? I assure you, you will not be displeased. Quite the opposite, I should hope. Pleased, then? Precisely. We come bearing a gift. A gift? For me? Huh. Give it to someone who deserves it. I'm in no mood to be fawned over. Due to your mounting defeats, no doubt. I know my record, merchant. Ah, but that is the very reason I believe this gift will lift your spirits. Behold, the cure for your recent woes, a sword like no other. This blade, I've never seen its equal. Did you forge this, smith? I would be proud to call it my own. I believe it is precisely what our patron intended. Care to tell me who your patron is, and why he sees fit to confer upon me such a treasure? I can say only that she prays for your success. It is her hope that with this sword you will win new glory, and that these words will help you to remember that of old. The way of the sword is such that all who walk it become lost. Her words, eh? Well, I don't see why she had to orchestrate this mummer's farce. I would have gladly accepted the sword from her in person. Oh? Aye, I thought the calamity had claimed her life. I should have known better than to think the Hellfire Phoenix would die so easily. And now it is my turn to take wing. On my honor, I shall one day stand atop the Colosseum and do this sword justice. Grainfar's no fool. I suspected he knew I was present the moment his words left Phaesar's lips. Why not give him the sword in person? It is complicated. Simply put, I will not involve myself directly in Colosseum affairs. Long ago, I swore never again to take up sword or spear for sport. I have entrusted the Forge Master with your honorarium. Please accept it with my heartfelt thanks. Chop Suey is still hanging around. He's only level 12. Well, look who's back from bringing in another fortune. I don't know how you do it, Calla, but I'm glad you're doing it for us. If you hadn't come along when you did and helped us turn things around with your quality smithing, I reckon I'd be another workless drunk, drowning me sorrows at the wench. Instead, I'm a happily employed drunk, celebrating me successes at the wench. You know, any lout with a tool can put passion into her work, but to have it come out the other side and affect folk is true artistry. And make no mistake, lass, the impact of what you've done for the guild will be felt for years to come. You're one of the best goddamn smitties I've had the pleasure of knowing, Calla. There ain't nothing more to say than that. My pleasure. Okay, I'm gonna just cast this glamour. And that positions me well to finish the last 3 jobs at a different future stream. So for now, I shall bid you all farewell.